Good morning. Today is 18th of December 2024 and we're going to be racing today. We're going to be racing at Warwick Farm. This is in New South Wales, Australia. The track rating is soft and the last finishing mile is about 326 meters to be specific. Or we'll take a ballpark of 320. And the shape of the track is triangle. It's not one of my favorite shapes, and we're going to be racing here today. That's the option that we had, and we had another option of doing it in Ipswich probably, but the weather is terrible there. There's a forecast that it might rain at Ipswich, so we went with this one, and that's what we have to deal with today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through mathematics, physics, machine learning, data science, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And then we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making quick decisions. Then, if we want, we take a little chances here and there. So that brings us to the first race of the day, and we'll take a look at the number of scratchings that we have. This is WarwickFarm, no scratching, 7 runners. And we'll take a look at the, oh my God. So there's nothing. This is a maiden 1,000 meter. And whatever little we have, we are going to take note of that. That's what we have to deal with. So that 5 is the that 5 is there. That's the only one that we have some reading on. Apart from that, I think uh seven's there. They're very prepared. Uh 6 is the next gate. Probably 4. Yeah, so that's more or less like it. 7 6. We're not going to go through all that, but 5 and 7 definitely are there. 5 and 7, and the other one that could pose, this is 7, so we're looking at 3. This is the one, probably. And this is in between both the horses, so that'll be the pack, I think. So 4 probably. That's 4 and 6. But out of which I think 4 and 6. We'll take a look at the odds. Five, 7, 2, 3. 5 and 7. They're the two top odds. 5 is the favorite. 7 is the second favorite. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and see what they look like. Jimmy, welcome back. This probably is Ipswich. Nasir, welcome back, Nasir. Good morning. This one doesn't look like Ipswich. Somewhere else. Nasir, you're not new here. You know that we do not provide tips. This is not a tips channel, my friend. We race, but we don't provide tips. You can see what everybody is playing, what the data is, what the favorites are. That you can refer to, but no tips, bro. Tips is a financial advice. We do not do any financial advice. This channel is not about that.
So as they work their way to the 600 metres, a further 3 lengths away, Suit Day working home okay, Kingstar Bullet, Fingerbun, Don Stefano's under the whip and last rating up to the turn. 450 metres left to go, Lady Tino took over. A length in front from Weave That Web, Fingerbun nearer the inside, then Kingstar Bullet, Suit Day, Don Stefano is starting to pick up out in the middle now with 250 metres left to go. Lady Tino in front, but here's Don. Don Stefano with a big bounce, moved up, took the front from Lady Tino. Then Suit Day followed by Rating running on. Down inside the 100 metre mark, Don Stefano just in front. Lady Tino white lie down. Don Stefano doing the better. Don Stefano won by a head. Lady Tino second, about 3 away. Suit Day in third spot, followed by Fingerbun. Then came Kingstar Bullet, Weave That Web, and Rating was back at the rear. Here's her favourite, gets in, needed every inch of the 20.
One 587 Spoon. Is this us? 16 minutes. No, this is not even us. This is Ipswich. I wanted to do this one today, but the weather is kind of not supportive. There could be a storm, there could be anything. It could rain very heavily there. That's what the weather says. So I stayed out of Ipswich, but I would have taken Ipswich any day over WarwickFarm. Plus, WarwickFarm plays very funny, bro. They play very funny. These people are not the best of the people. Yeah, bro. They play. We'll see how they do it today because they're not within the international pools. They're not within the international pools today. So our friends from Singapore, Malaysia, they don't have this track. The forest pool is not there. So so the traffic is going to be low at this track. The traffic is low.
$3 10 picks favourite. It's set to get underway here at Ipswich. Begin the day. The cast skies. This is the first of 8. The starter is at the ladder, on the ladder, and turn on the red light. She can run from a wide gate.
Zip switch.
The running for the Belnisham and Rob Archibald. She's been the best bag runner. There's the light. They're off and racing. They came out of a good line. One of the first to go was All Too Late with Milestone. The Shiny Treasure's got early speed. Royal Chic's off the track at no man's land early. As Unsure Miss kicks up inside of it. So too She Makes Me Nervous. Then came Happy Coffee, followed by Brazen Sailor. Is drifting back in the field. The Shiny Pearl and Wild last of all. 700 metres left to run. The Shiny Treasure and Milestone. Their joint leaders up front. Racing third, She Makes Me Nervous, but it's Deep Happy Coffee the rail. Royal Chic midfield, 3 wide with cover. About to pull 4 wide as they approach the 400. Brazen Sailor being pushed along to the inside. Is making ground on the same token. Then Wild Beat, the Shiny Pearl, Unsure Miss, and Crafter Burners will have to come from last. In the home straight though, with Shiny Treasure and All Too Late and Royal Sheep, despite a wide run, bounced on the outside, then Brazen Sailors, and here comes Grafter Burners, here comes Grafter Burners, after Royal Sheep, who got off at nothing, and Grafter Burners raced away and won.
11-2.
Brazen Sailor and Mashani fourth.
Not bad, Nasir.
Followed by Mashani Pearl. She makes me nervous. Well back happy.
Not bad. This is a very lightweight horse. Ipswich. All right, I hope they take us to our paddock. 311, Hassan. 311. 311. 3 came in. Hassan, you can also check the results at Top Sport. They have all the results. You don't have to depend on anyone. You can just check the results at topsport.com. They have the results for every race. Even we refer to Top Sport for the results. Okay, this probably is Warwick Farm. 311, 215 Ipswich. Is this Warwick Farm? Or this is somewhere else? Bro, is this Warwick Farm? That's us. All right. Okay. That is 2. Yeah, they have written Warwick Farm. Three is a beautiful horse, but it's very big. Manual 7, 8. 7 looks good. What do you have on 8, bro? There's no 8. Where did you get an 8? Oh, Queen Bian. Queen Bian. I'm so sorry, Manuel. Welcome back, Manuel. Queen Bian. I'm going to be out on this one. We know that 5 and 7 are within the data and they're also the favorite, but this is a maiden race where we have no clue of the actual capabilities of these horses. They're going to be running for the first time. Uh, things can go horribly wrong. So I'm going to be out. We'll watch. 5-7 are there with the data. 5-7-6-4 are within the best hand. They are there. But it is a race where it's ideal to stay out without any involvement financially. But this one probably is the first one they'll give you the favorite. The favorite will come in the first one because it's WarwickFarm. Is it mixed? I don't know whether it is mixed. No, it is not mixed, bro. It is all fillies. All fillies. That 5 is good. Everything is on that 5. Everything is on that 5. They're probably the best people. But that 7 is definitely there, which is the best in terms of whatever they are. So this is probably a race. Yes, watch, validate, take notes if you want to, but staying out is ideal. We have no clue about these horses. There's no reading on the horses. Baby.
Off with 4. 3 of these fillies by Street Boss. We're ready to run. In a two-bow, feeling Tantica. Fillies are off now. Leading quite nicely, Daphne's from the wide draw. Heavily back favourite, Tempted, bounced out well on the inside of Lipstick and Spear. So the Godolphin fillies really dominate early. Saturn's Legacy parks back third, last one off the fence around Musical. And the Ruffy All Too Clever is last of all. So Daphne's in front. Lipstick with the white cap strides to second. And they're followed then by Tempted, parked on the inside of Spear. Spear on the inside of Tempted. Then came further back Saturn's Legacy from Musical. And 2 after All Too Clever. So it's Daphne's and Lipstick approaching the turn. And Tempted has been backed off the mat, peeling 3 wide and placed under full pressure by Zach Lloyd. So Daphne's in front, but quickly Tempted strides up on the outside to join it. And Tempted moved down to Daphne's. Saturn's Legacy's not in the hunt, but Tempted is starting to get the upper hand from the stablemate Daphne, a half length between them. And Tempted pushed out, won it by a long neck to Daphne's. A gap back to Lipstick third. So that's a Street Boss trifecta. That's some effort. Musicals finished in 4. Sphere weakened out.
Seven, 2, 3, 4. God knows what happened to that 6. And that favorite 5. So that is what it is. All right, we'll move on to the next 2. 1, 2, and 4 has been scratched. This one is a mix 6. Sana, welcome back. Sony, welcome back. Mr. Django, welcome back. Andrew, welcome to the channel, Andrew. 768. We'll take a look at the odds here at this place, Warwick Farm. 10763. Yeah, talking about 3. Yeah, the 4 here. This is probably Scone. Okay. Scone. Best of luck, Andrew. Best of luck. So we'll take a look at the race when that happens. But before that, we'll take a look at what's going on with the odds here at Warwick Farm. So this is what I have. Okay. Now, it's 1300-meter maiden. We'll have to consider certain things. That that 10 is probably the best horse. Okay, the advantage is that it is probably the best horse, the highest torque. Uh, that's there. Now, this one is going to be this is a mixed sex. So, if you look at the number of fillies, one, two, three, four. Colts are one and two. Geldings are one and two. So it's a filly heavy. So this thing is there, but that 7 is the best maiden. All right, out of all the maiden horses, this is the best maiden, and this is a gelding. If we look at which is the best hand, that's probably 6. 10 is there with that thing, and 8 is with certain advantage here, and it also rhymes with this gate, which probably is a bad idea because it's a mixed sex. Now, the thing that probably uh, is a better idea is having a gelding and a filly instead of having a filly and a colt. So that 6 is there. It's a good one. It's not that it's not good. Now, the thing is, this is the best in class in terms of the body balance. And if we look at the dev, then it's 10, 3. So all that thing can happen. Now, uh, dev will definitely get in. This thing will get in, but then it is 5. So there's another one which is there, which is 5, which is a gelding with the dev. It is also a good horse, but probably not in the best hand. These people are absolutely disastrous. On 8, 11, we have no clue. Uh, these people are also not great. That's approximately 60%. The best is 6, and then probably 7, and 3. So 5. 5 is anyway, if this is like, how many horses? 8. So gate number 4 is 8. I like the 10 is there with the performance, but people are more on. These people are good. 3 is good. 6 is definitely good. So 7, 6, 3, they kind of make sense, but this one is a gelding and this is colt. So we'll take a look at the paddock and see what's going on. So I definitely like this 7. I definitely like this 7, and there's no doubt. The gate support is there with 10, but we'll go with a gelding. Django, I know, Django. You don't have these races in your pool today. Uh, the WarwickFarm. I know. It's not in the forest. It's not there with the forest pools. No Singapore, no Malaysia. There's a very low traffic at this track today. So that's it. And not that you're missing a lot because so far the first one was absolutely a ghost race. The second one is a mixed sex, and plus this track is a kind of a place where uh, this track is a kind of a place where it's it's not one of the best place to be, Mr. Django, so you're not missing a lot. You're not missing a lot. This track has its own attitude. 10-7-6, we've got 7-6-10, and 3-10 is the favorite because that's the only one that has something, but 7 is a gilding. And when it comes to mixed sex races, the gildings are the best options. If you don't have a gilding, then a 5-year-old mare is your next best option. This is our track. Yeah, so Mr. Django, take a day off. Take a day off. Not every day is a great day. Some days are just not great. Take a day off, get a chill pill, get a drink, and watch these races. That's all. And when you feel sleepy, just go off to sleep. Shadow, Port Lincoln 2. Yeah, we kind of figured it out. They said that there's going to be a rain, there's going to be a storm. Welcome back, Shadow. Yeah, Hong Kong is there, I think. Andrew, Warwick Farm is looking amazing. Big crowd on hand, big horses. Well, that can be an advantage, that can be a very big disadvantage. you you need the you need the online traffic. You need the online traffic to each and every track because that's when things are um, they're very cautious. If you do not have online traffic to a particular track, if the traffic is low, then they are kind of at their liberty of doing a lot of things that you and I will never like. They'll take that liberty. Yeah, so that's the 7. It's a 1300 meter. 1, 5. Yeah, that's I mean, more people watching, more people involved. It's always better than less people watching and less people involved. That 10 is the best horse, hands down. That 10 is the best horse. If we do not be judgmental on the people, then I mean, we need to be judgmental on the people because that makes a lot of effect on the race. But even if we go with good faith and give it a benefit of doubt that the horse is great, people might just be absurd. The neighboring gates 7 and 10. See, ideally, that 10 is a good horse. If we don't be judgmental, um, the if we don't be judgmental on the fact that these people are absolutely morons of the highest order and they've been losing, they have a problem in their team. All right, that's the team is not successful. But if you look at the physics side, they it's a good horse that's there. It's a good horse. Now, what is the worst that'll happen? This is 6 is in the best condition. They have the best people that is handling. They're within the rails, good enough. 7 is in fabulous position. 7 is the best. So it is right after 7, it is 6. So if 10 fails, that 7 is anyway there. That 7 is there. That 7 is there. So it's 7 6 or 7 10 if that 10 fails. We'll give it a shot. We'll try to. I mean, this is just. Let's see if this works. I mean, we'll give it a shot. 7 and 10, Queen. 7 and 10. All right, Queen. Let's see. That 10 is the favorite. 7 is the best maiden in one of the best hands. The 6 is the only risk that is there. If the 6 gets in, then it is either 7 6 or 10 6. Then the 7 loses. That 6 is in the best hand. All right. So we should actually consider that. We should actually consider that 7 is good, but it is this side of the rail we were not able to calculate. Uh, but it's a good maiden. That's there. 7 10 10 7 6. That's there. But 6 is in the best hand, and they're the biggest loser. 7 and 6 is a better combination, but here it is a gate advantage that is there. And that will bring in 8. 8 is definitely a good horse, but then again, very moron people. And lack of physics also there. So we are at a risk of that 6 destroying this race. But we'll give it a benefit of doubt that a colt is a colt, and we'll see if that colt has. Oh man. Oh man. No, 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 no. That's 6. 6, buddy. If it is between the 6 and 6, that 6 will get in. The 6 will get in. The 6 is a colt in very good hands. The 6 will get in, bro. The 6 will get in. 6 and 7 would have been a better choice, but I pressed the button. 6 and 7 would have been. Yeah, the 6 is a colt. I generally do not go with colts, but this one is. I'm going to lose this if the 10 fails or the 7 fails, because the 6 is very good. I should have considered the 7 and 6 taking out the 10. The 6 is in very good hands. The 6 good, bro. The 6 is good. But I mean, this always ended up in embarrassment. A mixed sex never worked. Not for me.
So very open market. Off and racing now on the 3-year-old maiden, and now is the hour handle the start particularly well. And it races to the early lead. Truck was away well, and Amaretta Bow and Vanderblack. Vanderblack is pushing up underneath. Now is the hour. And Amaretta Bow goes to third. Then came Autumn Dream. Truck starting to yield ground in the early stages. To the back, the Provisor. One of the favourites, Harry Misses, well back. Parked on the outside of Smother. So it's Vanta Black, the outsider of the field, showing the way by neat length on now as they are at the 800 metres. Amaretta Bow in third position, tugging along on the outside of Autumn Dreamer. Further back to Pratt, then Smother Provisor, and Hurry Miss have been shuffled back to last at the 600 metres. And Vanta Black leads the way by 3/4 to now as the hour. Is getting closer with every stride at this point. Then Autumn Dream on the inside of Amaretta Bow, Smother pulling to the outside, trying to make ground. Provisor. Smother in the middle. Autumn Dream. Hurry Miss is coming right down the outside with a good run now. Hurry Miss moved up to Smother. Autumn Dream getting a rouse run. Provisor rattling home. It's Autumn Dream and Hurry Miss. Hurry Miss and Autumn Dream.
That's exactly.
Might be Hurry Miss and
Fuck.
Autumn Dream. Provisor up the inside third.
10-6. 10-6. 10-6, I think. 10-9. What is the result? Oh no, that's a 3. That's a 3. 9. 9. Yeah, 9-10. 9-10. Man, what was 9? 3-year-old filly. Yeah, does. I have no clue what happened. It's a good horse. It's one of the top 4 horses that's there. Got the coffee. 9. Frankie, welcome back. 9. It wasn't there. 9 wasn't there in any sense. It was among the top 4 horses. I mean, 10-9. That's the second best horse actually. So that did. It's actually the second best horse. It is actually the second best horse, way out of balance. It is actually the second best. What are the numbers, bro? 9, 10, definitely. 9, 10, and what? 6. I've seen that 6 getting through. 9, 10, 6, and 7. 9, 10, 6, and 7. All right. That happened. Didn't see that coming. 9, 10, 6, 7. I will go to the next. It always ends up in embarrassment. 2 and 9 has been scratched. 5. 537. Right, this is what I have. Okay. Now, if we go through the rails, uh, that's there. 7, 3, 5, and 6 are within the rails. Okay. Uh, the 5 is the favorite because who it is the thing. It is the thing. The best people are these people. 7. Even the best horse is also 7. 5 is a good one, but it also has everything. But if we look at the best horse, it's probably 7. Now that brings in 7, 3, and 5. 5 is good, is a very good one. Probably it'll win. The odds are right. The 4 is a 5-year-old mare, which is not the best horses, but it has been given a very, very strong advantage here, uh, which is there. So now, if we look at what it might work out as, uh, 5 is the favorite. Then it is 3, 7, and 4. 5, 3, 7, 4. That 5, 3, 7, and 4. That's with the gates. I mean, that is how the gates are laid out. But it's a 2200 meter, and the 5-year-old mares are very good at this distance. The 4-year-old mares do not have the muscles that these 5-year-old mares have. And then the 5 definitely is the best horse. We'll take a look at these horses at the paddock. If they do not get tailed, then we will make the closing decision on this. The problem with the 4 is it's not within the rails. Well, that also is not necessary when it is a 2200 meter, but this distance is has always been with the 5-year-old mares. Coco, welcome back. Got good evening. Got to work tomorrow, so heavy on the vodka. Cheers, Coco. PC, welcome back. They always get the best version of me on my first day back. PC is on 3. 8. PC's got 3. Gone with 5. Or maybe fish. That's okay. With the 7. Warwick. 7's good. 7's very good, bro.
At the back early. Isorator on the outside barrier is ridden forward. Investment's going to sit pretty prominently on the rails. Bit of the Blarney is right there, and Tunity's going to settle fourth. 2 lengths clear from Montgomery, then came the right brain and winning points last of all. So Isorator, the rough here, the fuel rolls forward from the right draw, and Isorator's looking for the rails. They turn out of the straight. Investments there. Let's it go now. And Isorator takes the front. Bit of the Blarney strides up on the outside, going to second. And Investment lands leaders back third. Impunity now fourth, 1 out, 1 back. That's 3 lengths further back to Montgomery. Racing in advance of the right brain and a length and a half to winning point, who's last of all. So Isorator shows the way. Heading to the back section of the course by a length and a half on Bit of the Blarney. And 3/4 of a length away to Investment in third. Then came Impunity. He's been well backed in the last 5 minutes of operations. The right rein and Montgomery are now taking closer order. And Winning Point is last of all. So the pace has slackened a fair bit there. And the 50 to 1 Pop Icer in front by 3/4 to a bit of the Blarney. Put right up on the speed by apprentice Ben Osmond, followed by the fancied runners, investment leaders back. Now Winning Point starting a run from the rear of the field. Shuffling Impunity back to third last. Then came the right rein. And last of all is Montgomery. So there's a bit of action happening here. Icereer in front and Winning Point sustained that run going to second. Is now ahead off the front runner. Then came Bit of the Blarney, who just tucks in behind, followed by Investment on the rails. And now Impunity starts a run at the 600 metres. Montgomery is sitting back in the field, second last. And the right rein sees them all. So there's been a few wanting to have a crack here at the leader. And Icereer looks gassed now as Impunity sustains the run. And Impunity gets going, races to the front. And now Montgomery is hooking to the outside, running on. Into the straight, Impunity leads the way from Montgomery. Then Bit of the Blarney, and the right rein is coming with a good run. Latest Impunity beat most of them off. The only danger now is the right rein, 3 lengths away, but Impunity's going boldly inside the 100 metres. And there's an early battle for chance go.
3, 7,
Impunity by 3.
5.
The right rein. Investment third in front of Bit of the Blarney. Then get back to Winning Point. Montgomery.
3, 7, 5, I think. 3, 3, 3, 1. 3, 7, 5, 1. BC! 3, 7, 5, 1. Boom, 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 boom. 3, 7, 5, 1. Lewis, exacta. 3 and 7. Yes. Three and 7. Toxic, welcome back. Right. We'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on with the next 3, 4. No scratching, 8 runners. Sanjay, welcome to the channel. I need one help. From who, Sanjay? Right. Okay. Let's do this. Um, okay, so this is what I have. So if we look at this one, this is a 1,000 meter benchmark 72. Uh, the race has been designed in a very weird way. Okay, so these are the 6 and 4 are the only ones that are within the rails. 6 and 4 are the only ones that are within the rails. And honestly speaking, 6 probably is the best in terms of the uh, management after 7. But this is going to be a little weird the way things are, because this is a benchmark 72. 6 do not have the physics to win, but it is the best in class body balance. So it is a very heavy horse that will have disadvantage at the last 320. But it is the only one which is within the rails, and those are the people's. But the 4 is the other one, but it doesn't have the it's a neutral one. It'll get a place, but uh, how, that's a questionable thing. The numbers that are actually good in this one, where things can actually happen, is probably 3. Uh, Probably 3, then 8. But they do not have the idea of the dynamics. These people are suffering, and that's also not the best horse. So this thing has been it's a little difficult in terms of, it's going to be a gamble. Ideally a thousand meter race, you know it has to be within the rails. Now within the rails, these two horses, they do not have the physics to win. 6 and 4, that'll be very difficult. If that happens, it is going to be like a maiden race. If 6 wins, you're looking at a maiden race. This is not going to be like a benchmark 72, if that's what the designing is. And uh, but that's how it is. And the bet in play is here on 1, which is again, they kind of, they don't have the idea of what's going on. But that's how the thing is. 8 is a good one, but it doesn't have the rail support. How will that work? I have no issue. I have no idea. It's a very good horse. It's a very good horse. 4, 2, 8. These are very good horse. The other one is a 7, which is a 3-year-old filly. So ideally, this is this is something that I'd like to stay out of. That's race number 4. Out. 6 and 4 are the only ones that are within the rails. We'll take a look at the odds. 3, 2, 7, and 4. So yeah, 3 should ideally win. I mean, 3. That's the thing. I mean, 3 is, if you look at how 3 is, that's something that should win. But they have no clue about the dimension of this track. 3, 2 is the other one with the highest torque. But look at the suffering on this horse. They're like at 60% down. So putting money on them is as good as two is very good, bro. But PC, don't put money on two. Stay out. They've been. It's a malfunctioning team. That team is a malfunctioning team. It's not worth it, PC. That is a malfunctioning team, PC. Ascot, welcome back. That's a very malfunctioning team. They kind of are absolutely disastrous. Two is the highest torque. They kind of, that's one of the best horse, highest dev. Everything is there, but the race doesn't feel good. This one doesn't feel good. Gambling is one thing, putting your money with your chances is one thing, but this one I would strongly advise to stay away from because I don't like it. The looks of it. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. I don't know, PC, but that too is good. But look at the people. I mean, these people have been suffering like nobody's business. It's a malfunctioning team. Sanjay M, where can I get the prices? Previous race details like which draw, jockey, and go to RaceNet, my friend. Go to racenet.com. They have everything. Here, you have everything. That's racenet.com. Come on, I'm gonna have someone to work for me. Finch, welcome back. Ottoman, welcome back. Scott 231.
That'll make a big difference in the small field helps. Okay, Slinky, race 7. She's racing really well. She's very consistent. Really good runner, Canterbury last start. Just probably a touch short, up to 1200 today. She's a live chance for a good gate. Got a couple of triallers I'll ask you about if you're sweet with that. Scalable for Adam Sanks, who won a trial at Hawkesbury, a reliable man filly, and Insane by Zusane, who's a pretty striking gelding. So he's got the 3 wide feet and a big blaze as well. He's a very attractive looking horse. Yes, Adam, he's he was interesting. He surprised us a little on Monday. We didn't really haven't seen a lot of that at home, and we were more surprised, and he'd done a really good job. So we'll see where he goes to from now. But it was a very good first trial, and Scalable's always shown ability, and she's a very promising filly. And we'll keep an eye on them. Good luck here. Thanks, Ben. Thank you, Luke. All right, Shani, who's your pick of the yard here for race number 4, first leg of the quad?
It was hard to fold any of them, to be fair, Ben. But I'm jumping on Manway's bandwagon here. I don't think I've ever tipped him before, but he's a lovely, big, imposing gelding. Hopefully the blinkers might do the trick with him. Cosmonova, she's returned in a fantastic order. And Rantan, she caught my eye several times, actually.
The late mail numbers 2, 3, 6, and 1 to see Cosmonova rock solid in betting is the tick that I needed in terms of her being ready to go here first time. I don't think she's a genuine 1,000-metre horse, which is in the back of my mind, given 1,000 metres is very much a specialist trip, but I do think she is a mare that's simply better than midweek grade. So maps get the right run, there should be plenty of pressure for her to get last look, and if she gets the first half of the race right and isn't too far away, you can promise that she'll be strong late. 3, Passaggiata, Catch Me If You Can from out in front. Have to cross Iron Will from the get-go, which might be a little bit sticky. He's pretty fast, but a flying Passaggiata, you're doing well to eyeball her. She'll give a sight. 6 Manway has been well back. Little Kementari got the push there from Shani to say that he's paraded well. He gets blinkers first time, and 1 Iron Will. Friendless in betting, $7.50 out to $13, but I think he finds the right race at the right time. And Rantan is one of the ones that really come for. So 2, 3, 6, and 1. Rantan is your late market mover. Here's Darren for race 4 at WarwickFarm.
Race 4, stand by. First leg of the quaddie. Rantan very well backed in the last 3 minutes. Now something's going on there in the gates. The breeze here today coming from the southeast, keeping the temps down. But one of those did go off there in the gate, so it's Cosmonova by the looks of it. I see jockey Zach Waddick's out the back, rider of Cosmonova. He's one of the 2 best back runners here. They were backing this quite heavily about 6 minutes ago, and then the market turned around and focused on Rantan. Rider up on the petition of 1 to reach Zach Lloyd. They're in barrier 5. We lost Russian Schnitzel at 327 on Bet's advice. We're down to 7 starters. So the rider of 1 to reach has still stood up on the running boards and has now leapt out the back. And also jockey Zach Waddick. Late scratching here, Cosmonova. I'm just hearing through the headphones. Cosmonova, Zach Waddick's mount has been withdrawn.
One word, conspiracy. Jimmy.
1 to reach.
2 scratched.
But Cosmonova out. Incident in the gates. Just see what's happening here with 1 to reach. Just opening the front of the gate there. So they're unloading Cosmonova. Has been officially stretched. Cosmonova's been led off the track now. That's a shame. She's given a good hope here on the home track. Resuming today, Cosmonovus. She'll have to wait for another day.
Seven is in the best hands,
Back on board, Wonder
but
Reach
it's
by
a
the looks of it.
3-year-old.
So stand by. There's the light. Racing, with the light scratching at Cosmonova and Wonder Reach, and now Passadiata showing good speed, and Passadiata's going to lead from Wonder Reach. Iron Will sits in the third. Barnware fourth, followed by the Bellback, Rantan, and Chester Warriors last of all. So Passadiata having a first run on home turf, lead by a length on Wonder Reach. They settle down. They're followed by Barmer racing together there with Iron Will. Further back to Rantan, and a length and a half to Chester Warrior. Passadiata held together, contained speed. Passadiata, a narrow leader from Wonder Reach, then came Iron Will being reined along. Barber in the middle, and Rantan on the outside. Wonder Reach now moved up and put it to Passadiata. Iron Will comes off heels of Rantan, heading top here on the outside. And quickly Rantan moved up to Wonder Reach. Rantan, Wonder Reach. Rantan putting the head in front and starts to edge away. Rantan. Iron Will gets
7-1-4-3.
Just a worry. The late scratching at Cosmonova, and the other late scratch
7-1-4-3.
327 was Russian Schnitzel. So just the six of them went to the judge.
They certainly did, but it was wrong coincidence at Gallop.
7 was in the best hands. 7 was in the best hands. If you see what 7 is, they're the top on net. Seven. One at the channel. Seven, 1, 4, 3. This thing did not look right. It did not feel right with the entire thing. So anyway, we'll move on to the next. Right. 8 runners, no scratching. Quality without cough.
Five, Shropshire Lad. Looks like 2 or 3 left to load. 850 Escalante, and the other one at the load. So we await just the last 2 to link in. Let's go upstairs. He's back. Lad. To win the race, drawn out deep. Just about set and ready to run. Stand by for that light to come on. Waiting on that last 1 or 2 runners to be finally set. Waiting on the Kermit quite in the gates. So Kermit still gone up now, and there's the light. We're set and ready to jump. Ready. Shropshire Lad, the favourite. Drawn out in about gate 10. Should catch them shortly. Thursane and Sarventure out deep, face well. They're racing now. Shropshire Lad began okay, getting well in the early part. Starventure, Thursane, and driving forward in the early stages. Miss Heroic. Exemplary Miss not too far away. Then Brutal Bell. Shropshire Lads in that pack of runners as well. Then Venus Fly. Thursane getting back. Then Escalante, followed next by at the second half of the field there. Save the best till last. At last on the inside is Mo Blake. Down the sider. And Kermit led narrowly from on the inside. Miss Heroic in second spot. Shropshire Lad travels kindly just behind him. Then Starventure, Exemplary Miss, Brutal Bella, Thursane and Venus Fly at the point of the turn. Kermit out in the middle, got to the lead narrowly. Miss Heroic in second spot. Shropshire Lad starts to accelerate now with 300 metres left to go. Kermit in front, but Shropshire Lad on the outside's levelling up now. And at the 200 metre mark, he exploded away the favourite. Shropshire Lad put a length on Kermit. Thursane starting to run on for the back. Then Escalante running on as well with Venus Fly. But Shropshire Lad hands and heels. Shropshire Lad wins by 2 3/4. Photo second. Escalante Flash Lade. It's improminently there with Kermit out wide Thursane. Then came
5-1, 5-1.
by Star. Saved the best till last.
Not bad. 5-1. All right, this is what I have. This is race number 5. So if we look at the thing, that 1 and 2, they are very nicely within the rails, right? They're very nicely within the rails. They're the linear ones, the best in class body balance. That's there. Uh, 5 is uh, a neutral. So is 2. Uh, they've got 2 and I've got 5. So 5 and 2 both are neutral horses. Now one of them is going to work. The one that I like is this one because uh, it rhymes. This one is a little out of the entire arrangement, though it is within the rails. So 3-6 is within the rails, 2 is within the rails, 2 probably is one of the best horses. If we look at what, then 3-5-2 is the third best horse, then 4. But here that torque will get in, and that's the linear one. And this number 1 is in the best hands, and there's a huge thing from the bet in play. The 1 has a huge marking on bet in play, so the bet in play says 1 and 5 and 7 and 8 and all that is happening, but here it is 3-5, 6 is there. That's the rhyming gates. 1 is there because it's in between these two. So 3 is there, and this is gate number. This is a neutral one and a good one. Now there's something that plays on a 1400 meter. There are two things that plays on a 1400 meter. So if you look at this, 2 out of these 3 they always get in. So the 7 is a 5-year-old mare, and the 6 is a 7-year-old gelding. In any day, this is probably one of the best options to go with. And but the problem is these people, all right, and it also has the problem with the rails. So that works. So that makes 7 a check. 7 has the ability to replace 6 or 3. May not be 3, but definitely 6. It has the ability to replace. And the other thing that works is the average. So 57.4, the closest one is 57. So 6, 3, 5, and 1. That's what I have. 3, 6, 5, and 1. We'll take a look at the horses at the paddock and see if that's something that we can go with. But the 4 and the 2, if we look at the 4 and the 2 is there within the rails, okay, but it's a neutral one, and the 5 is also a neutral one. The 2 is within the rails, the 5 is not within the rails. If you look at the other stuff, that is also probably with 2, but this is a check. Now how this will work is if this 7 gets in, if the 7 is actually in a position to destroy 3 and 6, then 2 gets in. That's the only support line. That's 7. But the 7, they do not have the idea of the dimensions of this track, but it is one of the top body balance. So 7 and 2, the 2 will get in if the 7 is clear to go. Now that's the thing. We look at the channel, that is 3 and 6, and then it is 7 and 2. That is what it is. Then it is 7 and 2. So 7 needs to get in for the 2 to get in. This is the kind of situation here. 5 is one of the best horses after 3. 5 is one of the best horses. And it is rhyming with this 6-year-old gelding, which is in the best hands. So I am hoping that these people are going to react and do something. That's why 5 is in there. But how do we place the bets is 3 and I think that's the safest. 3 and 6, maybe 1 and 2. My selection for super is 3, 4, 5, 8. 5 and 8. 8 is an 8-year-old gelding, but 8 is an 8-year-old gelding, but it, I don't know, maybe. Seven. The 7 is not there within the odds. 2 is there. Three more or less is, you know, is a good one, unless that 3 does anything funny. And now the problem with 3, let's take a look at the problem with 3. That's 3, 2, 3. 3 is suffering. Three is suffering. And let's say if it's a benchmark. I mean, last one, the horse actually got scratched out because of their mismanagement. The 2 was such a good horse, but it got scratched out because of their management. It's a logistic problem. It's a problem within their team. They kind of mismanaged, malfunctioning team. So you how exactly can you trust these people with substantial money? I mean, I can play the bet because I'm on a 12 cent minimum tote. If I lose, I'll lose 12 cents, but I know that's not the money that is played on an average. Coco! Good night, Coco. The other one that is a chance is this one because that's in the best hand, but physics wise there's no support. Physics wise there's no support. That also we have no clue about that horse. There's something not right. with the data, we don't have much support. It is not within the body balance. It's a mess. It's a mess. I mean, it's going to be a gamble if putting money on that one. 4 PC. Yeah, 4. 4 is a good one, but it's also the highest. No, it is not the highest torque. It is not the highest torque. It is not the highest torque. The highest torque is this one. It's a chance. It's a chance, PC. Plus, it doesn't have the rail support. Both sides empty. It's a chance, PC. It's a chance. It's a chance. Maybe the performance of that horse is very good, PC, but that's exactly how they sabotage. That's exactly how they sabotage. I mean, we look at the performances and they'll put it at a spot which is a non-winning spot. So your only support line is the performance. You're trying to rely on a performance that the horse had in the past race, but this one is a whole new challenge, and that thing has been sabotaged. The 8 is what? Canal, welcome back, Canal. 8 is an 8-year-old. What am I supposed to make out of that horse? That 8 is an 8-year-old. Uh, 1400 without body balance. This is where it plays most of the time. 6, 7, 3. So that's where it is. 7 is a check. 6, 7, 2 and 3. 2. Gardeners. I'm out. Vivek, 5. Welcome back, Vivek. Not worth it, bro. Not worth it. I mean, you better save the money for the weekend when you have better horses, better tracks. This is not it. It's a lot of hodgepodge.
Up to Darren for race 5 at WarwickFarm.
That's the wide draw. We're getting close to a start now.
Four win, TC. Okay.
By waiting now, and picking back off the inside, jumped out fairly well. Tarby time, pretty tardy, and one last shot for the first two out, and they vie for the lead. Going into third, Wesker, followed by Hello World deep out. A length and a half then to Edmund. Further back to Sly Boots. The favourite piggyback is back second last, and 2 lengths to Bluff and Bluster. As Pretty Tarby shows the way by about 3/4 to Wesker, is really driving through underneath, and now Wesker joins Pretty Tarby in the lead. One last shot gets a great run. The third, Edmund goes to fourth now, followed by Hello World, piggyback Slide Boots, and Bluff and Bluster is the last one. They've got 700 metres to go, and it's Wesker in front from Pretty Tarby. 2 for the back to one last shot, then came Edmund. A length and a half to Hello World from piggyback. Slide Boots is second last, and Bluff and Bluster on the fence is the last one. So it's Wesker and Neck in front. 2 Pretty Tarby coming inside the 450. Then came Edmund from one last shot. Piggyback starting a run. Wide out Hello World, and Slide Boots is getting right to the outside as Pretty Tarby moves up now. Pretty Tarby joined Wesker in the lead. Slide Boots is running on well. Piggyback between the needs to lift a little bit, and Slide Boots sustains a run wide out. Wesker in front from Slide Boots, who joins it now, and Slide Boots goes in. Best Slide Boots beat Wesker.
4-1.
Piggyback was very one
4-1.
in the straight. Further back to Pretty Tarby from Hello.
4. PC, congratulations! Congratulations, PC! 4-1. Boom. 4-1 and what? 4-1 and what?
Family supreme performance. Platinum Gift and Andy Don't Care were fast away. Shark de Moore's ridden the speed. Drives between the pair, makes a line of 3 early. All the way Some Style on 5th then was Kemi Osmosis. Here in the inside was Sugar Island. Followed then by Polly Print. Now, what a girl, given plenty of time to balance up. She's in the second half of the field with 3 behind her. They are CB, Privet, and Supreme Performance. Up the side now, just over 600 left to Rana. Shark de Moore leads away from Andy Don't Care. Platinum Gift lying in third, Some Style fourth and wide. Then IFC, the Light Autumn Girl, getting to the outside with Potty Prayer. The favourite starts to travel into the picture well now. And then Sugar Island, Wellbank CB, Supreme Performance, Privet, and last of all was Kemi Osmosis. In the home straight though, Shark de Moore led the way from Andy Don't Care. Platinum Gift between them not doing enough. Autumn Girl now pull to the outside, running on strongly. The favourite is descending at precisely the right time. Autumn Girl, 50 to go. Raced up in the lead, and she's home. Autumn Girl first up, too classy. And Andy Don't Care. Third was Shark de Moore. Not sure about fourth. I have seen the line prominent. Some Style, CV, Sugar Island, not too far away. Platinum Gift didn't put in today. And then came Kemi Osmosis, Privet, Supreme Performance, and Potty Print with the men.
Well, Kelly Sweeter has produced 2 very nice horses here today. In the first race, Graf Bird is coming from last starting home Bernie. And this week, she's pretty good, isn't she?
Yeah,
She's had a
that's
Seller girl.
yeah, that's right. So she is a half, or is she a full? She's she's by the Autumn Sun, so she's a half.
Yeah, after Miss Jolene, and the way she dashed in the home straight was incredible there. Looks like the 13, and I Don't Care gets second. I think David mentioned maybe Shaq de Moore, who led them a merry dance. She wanted to duck in a little bit here on Jace, but he quickly stops, straightens, and does he get that stick through to the right hand? He'll disappoint me if he doesn't. He just rode his...
He didn't need it, actually.
He just rode her so beautifully, like she was the best horse in the race, way back behind all of horses, but never ever panicked at watching that pink cap throughout that race. Did he panic at any point? He just purposely kept her out of trouble.
Yes, and I mean, to be honest, she looks quite...
PC! Thank you so much, PC. Thank you for doing that, PC. Thank you for doing that, but that's all right. If you're doing it on YouTube, even people can get to see the help that you have always done to this channel. So uh, it's okay. It's okay anyway. uh, I also feel that the kind of help and the support that you've been doing, that needs to be recognized, and that works better on YouTube, PC. Without you, this journey would have been very difficult. So this is what I have, all right? Now, um, if you look at what's going on, that one is there. It's also within the rails. So that's 9183 8 is within the rails. All this is good. 9 is with the highest torque. Uh, Now the question is, generally on the top four, so on the top four, two of the body balance they come in always 1600 meter. That is how it will work. But the tricky part of this is, this one is has got one side of the rail, the other side it doesn't have. That's the problem with 9, which is from gate number 2, but it has the dev. It definitely has the dev. So we'll take the challenge. That's 3592. So 5 is somewhere in there. But um, if we talk about just what's going on, then it is like that. 9, 3, 1, and 8. We've got that 1 as well within the rails. So that 1 is within the odds. That's there. But the tricky part is this, that every track has an issue with the linear ones, especially at a 16. This is the deciding race. All right, this race is the deciding race, uh, as in terms of to find out what exactly works at this track and what doesn't. This is the deciding race because it's a 1600 meter. Now in a 1600 meter there are few tracks that works with the linears, and there are few tracks that will not work with the linears and they will go with the outer drift. Most of the times we have seen that the inner drift, the linear ones, failing at a 1600 meter, especially at tracks which are 400 meters straight. This is not a 400. This is a 320, probably 326. So we'll give it a shot. That I mean, the 9 is the favorite. The 9 is there. This 9 is there. It's the highest torque, but it's a linear one. It's a linear one. But that's exactly how this thing works. That's exactly how this thing works. If we take the linear ones, then it is 8, 6, and 9, 9, and 8. 6 is in between, and that's how it is. But this has a tendency of failing at 1600 meter. So this is a chance. Again, 3918. That's how it is. And these two are within the rails. 3 is within the rails. 9 is the one which is not within the rails, and that is the favorite one. But it is the best horse. It is the best horse that is there. Thank you, PC, for doing that. 9 is the one. 9, 3, 1, and 8. 9's the one. 9's in good hand. 9's in good hand. It's also the best horse. It's the linear 1. But we'll see if this this is probably going to be. I'm also going to be with 9. Test win 9. Yeah, I like 9. 9 is beautiful. All right, but we'll figure this thing out whether this track is going to support the linear ones on a 1600. This is Any track, 1600 meter is the distance that will give you a clear picture of what that track is capable of doing with some of the best horses. So 9 definitely is the best horse, but it's a linear one. And with the highest torque, ideally it should win. Ideally it should win. But the problem is, if that 9 fails, then what happens is either that 1 or that 3 will get in. Chances are the 3 will get in. That's the highest drift. If that 9 fails.
No, I didn't. Anyway, good way to finish the interview, wasn't it? Let's get it Shani for her pick of the yard. Ride this ship for her, Shani.
I've forgotten what else, but a tip Smart Legend, horse number 8. He's ready. I thought he looked really good at Rose Hill the other day, but a complete forgive. He's ready to peak here, third up, back on a dry track will certainly suit him. The 9, Warstar, really nice horse. As I said, probably one of the healthiest horses I've seen here all afternoon. And Sabati, he's just, I haven't seen him for ages actually. He spent most of his time in Melbourne last preparation. He's just so honest, so consistent, and looked great.
Numbers 9, 5, 8, and 3, 9. A Warstar on top, holding his quote at around that $3, $3.10. So he's hard to beat. He's progressive. He's untapped, and he comes into this a big last winner. Into summertime at double figure odds. I think she runs well here, coming through deeper races. 8 Smart Legend has been well back, now into $4. So a lot of confidence that he can bounce back. And 3 Malabar goes in as the best of the rest. Gives away race fitness, but I think the fact that he returns over the mile first up does suggest that he's done the necessary work. I don't think he's necessarily a flash trialer horse, so I don't want to score him down too much in that regard. So 9, 5, 8, and 3. I was just doing my homework before, Ben, regarding Ricky the Steamboat. 2 finishing moves that he's got with a double chicken wing and the diving brain chop. So I reckon...
Well, we have something in common, because I've had many a double chicken wing.
I reckon STC viewers would pay good money to see Joe Pride put a diving brain chop on Ben White.
Yeah, fair enough too. I will say I'm rarely caught completely off guard, but the Steamboat got me. As we head to Darren Flindell, I'm sure he was a big fan of WrestleMania back in the day, but I am a little bit offended by Joe. He was born in the 50s, Steamboat. How old does Joe think I am? As we head for the 6th to Darren.
Ready to run. Slightly race time on Warstar, the favourite, and it began quite well as the starter said go, and Warstar's looking for the lead. Smart Legend jumped away well in second spot, then Flying Step Malabar. Happy Saturday's out wide and pushing forward in the early stages. 2 lengths to into summertime, followed by Sabatic, then came Zazette from Tip Top Timing, and La Vesuvius settled last of all. 1200 metres to go, and Rachel King has the favourite Warstar in front. Happy Saturday goes around them to second. And the well-supported Smart Legend sits in third, only a few lengths off the lead. Then came Flying Step from Malabar as the field starts to string out somewhat. 3 lengths to into summertime. Then came Zazette further back to Subarctic. Tip-top timing. La Vesuvius last, and at least a dozen lengths off the lead. So Warstar shows the way at the 800 metres. Happy Saturday second. Then Smart Legend, followed by Flying Step, and Malabar 3 back the paint. 2 for the back to into summertime. On the outside is Zet Sabatic, tip-top timing. And La Vesuvius has got it all to do as they approach the final corner. And Warstar in front by a half to Happy Saturday. Smart Legend really being scrubbed up in third spot as Malabar starts to run around them. Into the straight now. Warstar shown the stick here from Happy Saturday has had enough. Malabar now strides up on the outside, and quickly Malabar put the head in front from Warstar. Smart Legend battling it, and then Sabatic. Malabar goes to the lead here at the 100 from Sabatic, running on stoutly. Malabar from Sabatic, Malabar and Sabatic, they head it. Malabar.
3.
Warstar third. Smart Legend didn't pick up in fourth.
So this track did not support the linear ones. They played fair. But that is what physics will do. So if 9 fails, then it is 3. That's exactly how the numbers are. That 9, and then look at that towering 3 on the outer drift. There was another one, 6, I think. 6 went through the 6. Yeah. 6.
Pushing forward, Liberator up near the inside, a bit better than midfield on settling down. Behind it, Bolshevik Road with Use Your Illusion. Then Possibilities, Mr. Tudor, Deep Drive, Postman's Gap and Rothelli whips it in. 900 from the judge, in no doubt on Hello Lovely. They stride together with a margin of 3. Racing third was Whipaway, outside of Everywhere, who box seats fourth on the fence. 2 lengths away, Healthy Suspicion. Liberator on the improve, 6th on the rail. Vanguard Legend couldn't get in off the wide gate. There's trapped deep, and that's where he'll stay. Use Your Illusion just behind that trio, and then Bolshevik Road. It looks to have something to offer to the fence. Followed by Possibilities, Mr. Tudor, Roth Alley, Deep Drive, and Postman's Gap, making heavy weather of it at the tail. Up to the turn, 400 left to run. In no doubt, shook off Hello Lovely. In third of the turn was Everywhere. Liberator fourth to the rail, but under some pressure. To the outside was Whipaway, Healthy Suspicion. Then Bolshevik Road, Use Your Illusions a mile back, but in no doubt is nicely clear below the 200 metres at a margin of about 2 or 3 lengths. Trying hard on the outside is Hello Lovely coming again. And look at Bolshevik Road, 3 to their 1. Bolshevik Road counts at 1. Impressive finish. Beat Hello Lovely, Liberator, and fourth over the line.
What are the numbers here? 3698. I did not even consider that. That's there. Three, 6, 9, and 8. Two and 8 has been scratched. Good night, Jimmy. Two and 8. Congratulations, PC. To Scone, we'll take a look at the odds. Finch gotta try. Beautiful. 2-12-6. Beautiful Finch. Seven Caulfield. Five. Is it? Jason, Gigi, welcome back. Fabulous. That was. Right, this is what I have, okay? So it's a 1200 meter. If you look at what's going on, uh, 3 and 9 are within the rails, and then it is 4 which is within the rails. 4 is the favorite, and it's in the best hands as well. 4 is in the best hands, but the best horse here is 3, which is gate number 2. And but then this is a linear one. This is an outer drift. This is an outer drift. So we've seen a 1600-meter working with an outer drift. The the 1200-meter, generally 400-meter tracks, it's all about torque. The better the torque, I mean, these 3 horses. 6-3, 635. 635 is generally 1200 meters. That's the number. But this is a 320, and that 4 is the favorite. It is within the rails, but that 3 is there, and it's a very high FF on 3. It's a very high FF on 3. 2, 9, 3, 9. So if that is one of the talks, this is rails. So that linear has to work in order to get this. The linear has to work. 1200-meter torques generally are the ones. Torques generally are the ones. Six is the other torque, which is the highest torque. Now, that is also a linear one. The only torque that is not linear is 5. It's a 6-year-old mare. It's a 6-year-old mare. How will that work? It's a towering one. 27. And it's the lowest torque. Three, 5, 6. With Finch, that's when it's a 400-meter bro. 3, 5, 6 is when it is, and the linear ones will work, not work, God knows. Okay, Finch, Queen Bian, Queen Bian. All right, I am so sorry. Where are we? Is this our track, by the way? Yes. Haven't seen any of the horses. 4. Four is in best hands. That's hands down. These people are the best. 5 is suffering. I cannot go with those numbers. This we have no idea. This is still better. 4 and 9 without talk. That's probably the only way to play this, and that 7 is a gray, which is a very cheap gray. That 7 is a gray, but it's a very cheap gray. And it is getting tailed. 7's out. The 7's not the concern. Then what happens? 4, 13, 52, 21, 23, 8, 3, 4, 5. Eleven Ipswich. 4 is the best one. 4 is in the best hands. This is Ipswich, by the way, I think. This is Ipswich. WarwickFarm is 2 minutes away and they're showing Ipswich. 11 win Ipswich. Easy.
Start and turns on the red light. They're set. Racing. Out wide, Bill Rosser and Bright began well. Upstart Legend now gathering speed, shooting along the rail. Malian puts Milton Road right into the good spot, third early. Ellen's Armour jump over now beaten for speed, being passed by E7 and then Boltray and Centre bounces last. They hit along the back straight, 900 left to run. Upstart Legend. Be kept honest by Bill Rosser, who's peppering the leader. They move clear by about 2 to Milton Road, who's in a perfect spot, third one off the fence, and E7 continues to improve. Goes up at the inside of Milton Road to be fourth on the rail. Then came right up Elatiama centre bounce inside that bear, and Boltray last, but no more than 5 off the lead. 500 metres from the judge, Upstart Legend led. From on the outside, Bill Rosser. Milton Road now comes calling 3 wide. E7 behind the trio, just needs room to move. Roll up pulling 4 and 5 wide. They go wide around the bend. Centre bounce, cut the corner. They got up to be almost near the leader, Upstart Legend. On straightening, though, Upstart Legend tackled by Centre bounce. Still there, Bill Rosser. Milton Road with work to do. Roll up, he's heaven. Elatiama and Boltray. Centre bounce on the inside. On the outside, he's heaven. And roll up, run to the outside. They drive down to the line. Photo, roll up, or he's heaven. In a photo from Boltray centre bounce. Then came Milton Road, who didn't come on. Followed by Bill Rosser. Upstart Legend weakened out of it. And travelling home was Elatiama.
Always the way. It's always going to be an agonisingly tight photo. What?
11 died. Right. PC 4 win. 4 is in the best hands. That's all that there is. The rest, everything is absurd. There's one under the blanket. I don't know which one. Three and 9. 4. 3974, and if that 5 gets in, then there is a problem. All right, let's go.
Racing Slinky only jumped fairly, Miss Rebel, and Ragga Ragga were the first two out, and Ragga Ragga's going to lead for Miss Rebel. Then came Slinky, who's trying to improve in the early part on the outside of Up to Mischief. A couple further back to Mad Darcy on the outside of Hinch and Jive, and as usual, not that easy, settles at the rear of the field. Ragga Ragga goes to the front of the 800 by a half on Miss Rebel. Then Up to Mischief on the inside of Slinky. Further back to Mad Darcy, shading Hinch and Jive, and a length and a half to Not That Easy. Coming up to the turn, 600 to go. Ragga Ragga a half in front now to Miss Rebel. Followed by Up to Mischief, Slinky, Mad Darcy rolling forward out 3 wide. Then came Hinch and Jive, and now Not That Easy hooking to the outside as they come around the turn. It's a bunching field. And Ragga Ragga under the pump from Miss Rebel. Slinky gets going. Up to Mischief in a bit of a pocket. Then Mad Darcy and Not That Easy right down the outside. Ragga Ragga shows the way. Up to Mischief pushing off the fence. Slinky still there. Not That Easy winding up on the outside. Slinky goes to Ragga Ragga. Not That Easy surging on the outside. Photo. Slinky and Not That Easy. Not sure here. Then Ragga Ragga, Up to Mischief, Miss Rebel, Hinch and Jive and Mad Darcy.
We've got photos everywhere we look. So the 7 is flooding home out wide. Slinky's desperately trying to hold on. And on first inspection, I thought Slinky may have, but having a look at the shutter cam, there is absolutely nothing between them. What we do know is that Ragga Ragga will ultimately run into that 3rd spot. Up to Mischief will have to settle for 4th. On the low angle, you would suggest inside, and inside has won by a flared nostril. 9, 7, then the 4, then Up to Mischief, the 3. Desperately tight, but it is the 9 that just holds on, Brad Gray.
And lands good bets as well. Slinky did start a very firm favourite, so that's happened a lot throughout the program today. Punters have been right on the mark. So Slinky adds to that record. She was stuck on 1 win from the 10 starts, now 2 wins from 11 starts. It had been knocking on the door, was put into a lovely trailing position, and she gets the bob when it counts, right on the line. Fantastic run from your...
I don't like the way it ended, PC. I don't like the way it ended because if you look at the race, no, that exactly what it is here. That 4 had the rails, but it did not have the best rails. The 4 was the last. The one which was the top, they ate that. Then it is 9, which is with the rails, and that's what it ended up like, but without the torque. So 9-7. It should have been 4-3 and then probably 9-7. But that did not happen. This definitely doesn't make sense. This definitely doesn't make sense. The 3 should have been there. I mean, I can understand that 3 is there. 3 winning is okay, but 9 winning is kind of a little dicey. What are the numbers? 9743. So we had a super factor in this one if played right. 9, 7, 4 and 3, but we did not play super factor or any of those. We just played the win bets and we lost. All right. That is it. So we had 7 races today here at WarwickFarm. That was the last one. We're going to be racing back on Friday and then back to back Saturday, Sunday. So if you have a little time, please come and join us. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun here. And thank you very much for being there, PC. I can't thank you enough for what you do for this channel. Without your support, this journey would have been very difficult, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for all the support that you provide. Lewis, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Finch, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Jason, thank you so much. Gigi, long time. Thank you so much for being there. Toxic, thank you so much. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much for being there. Life Change Story, thank you for joining and thank you for being there. Life. Araman, thank you for being there. Thank you so much for being there. Vivek, thank you so much for joining and being there. Thank you so much, Vivek. Kanal, long time, but thank you so much for being there. Coco Bongo, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Ascot, thank you so much. I think that's it. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see you on Friday, and then we'll race Friday, Saturday, and Sunday back to back. Thank you. Have a great day.